Hello, hello. I'm Twilight Twee. I've made some tea, and I hope you came to play games with me. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh man, Halloween season. Am I right? But now we're going into busy season, right? um, Little updates with me. I'm actually getting ready to volunteer to help with a friend's fashion show. I'm going to be like her lead backstage crew person, which is going to be great. Oops. There's volume. Shush. Shush. Okay, sorry. You heard that feedback? No, you didn't. No. Yeah, so it's gonna be really fun. Um, but I'm a little rusty being backstage, so hopefully it'll go well. I'm sure it will, but you know, I just want to do my best for my friend. She's really worked really hard putting this fashion show together. Fortunately, I can't talk too much about like details about it, or else doxing is a thing. Um, but yeah, I'm helping her out. So I looked back on the root trees are dead. There's like a second-ish part of it, so hopefully we get a lot of fun to it. And yeah. Shall we just get into it? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, this should work. Boo boo boo. Yeah, so been kind of a little like sluggish day. Like I'm really dragging my feet on doing some things, but sometimes you just have to do that. Find out what happens if his family will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've. I think I finished, right? Right? Okay, let me just double check this. Also, I guess I'll just check the audio as well. Yeah, okay, so. I mean, we got all this. It said I had all the, that. I think so. Sorry for any spoilers for anyone who wants to play this. Close your eyes, I guess. I don't know. Did I get all the, like, extra little photos? I think so, if I got all the evidence. Yeah. Crazy. Okay. Okay, I have to save and quit to get out of this, I guess. There you go. Okay. So yeah, let's do the second part. This one's unused. Last time it took us 7 hours to get through everything. Crazy, I know. Oh, there's a second board. Ah, I love it.
Hi.
Oh, Clark.
Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
Hi.
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
Uh-oh. I'm in
A lot
trouble.
has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. With my mother's deteriorating
Oh. Oh, man. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork.
Everyone.
Now that it's public knowledge, the Clansed Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us. A lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Oh, man.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Of course.
The long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
I mean, I do really enjoy this, but Alright, so we got... Oh, we have a whole new family tree! Oh my goodness, and there's a top secret. Okay. And the... Oh man, okay. Possible Infidelity 3. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Infidelity. Split up. Final affair. First, okay. Oh my god, how many affairs did you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy crap. You were busy. 1912 or 21. So it's someone from this tree. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, someone with a tree. Someone who someone's married to? This person wasn't married. So this is like a double. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we got another game! I'm so excited. 6 Peaches to Tree Rift. Clark Rafferty Leroux. 5 Peas. So Pies Pieces. Root Tree Mania. And Anonymom. Anonymom, I love that. Today is August 3rd, 1999. It's been 8 months since you helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid you an incredibly large sum of money. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you managed to keep a low profile. The Root Trees, on the other hand, have not. Below a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory full detail by searching online. The book about Elias Root Tree was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months. At the time, Carl had not yet been replaced. Root Tree Rift. In March, the Root Tree Company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release, with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Oh. Clark was announced as the permanent successor to Carl Root Tree and welcomed Sam Madsen to the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the clan's trust. This included any new questions of lineage. By Peas, after the announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Root Trees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest profile of these, a wide margin, was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his moniker to 5Ps as a publicity move at the same time. 5Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree. Root Tree Mania, in another high-profile misstep, Miracle Root Tree publicly and vehemently denied that 5Ps was a root tree. The Root Tree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5Ps to drop his claim, and in a moment that caught what seemed like an entire world by storm, the test proved he was a Root Tree. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with the Root Trees. Oh god. Anonymom and Jane Doe Root Tree in July, an anonymous woman, who the press began to refer to as Anonymom, appeared in interviews with her face and voice disguised. She claimed that an affair with a Root Tree led to the birth of her daughter, aka Jane Doe Root Tree. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret Root Tree, and therefore entitled to a share of the clan's trust. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter in the Root Tree Mania saga. Okay. As more and more Anonymom's story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5Ps in nearly every significant way. The court of the public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicion. The DNA test, orchestrated by lawyers on both sides, proved that her daughter was not a Root Tree. This final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and countless accusations of the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax or attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of Root Tree Mania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, a month later, it feels like a distant memory. Oh, wow. Okay. Previously, This is a new investigation with a new focus after many months of newfound interest in the root trees. It is recommended you try to catch up with some of what happened since last time. Some web searches may yield new or different results, and some books and magazines from your previous investigation may be relevant to your new one. Such a much more widespread search. The list of first and last names you can choose from will contain red herrings. Not all of them will be used. Okay, because I thought that's what they were doing in the first game. I was like, hey, wait. What if not all these are being used? Below is a reminder of some of the most notable beats of your initial dive into the root tree family. All evidence from before is still available, and for your convenience, any searches that do not lead to new information still function as they did during your first investigation. The Root Tree Candy Company was founded by Alias and Gwyneth many years ago. Their entire family has a financial reliance on the health of that company. Most of the action took place in or around Butler County, Pennsylvania, where the company was initially located. Alias, Carl, and Raina were on the cover of magazines. Raina, okay. Other notable root trees such as Lauren Root Tree, Miracle Root Tree, and Jim Root Tree have physical media such as record albums, books, and movies associated with them. Yeah. Movies, huh. Lauren's two diaries were probably the most useful resources overall, mentioning many of her relatives directly. The 5 pieces, Elia's children, could be identified based on the initial to the original candy flavors. There were 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company. Many were featured in periodicals. Well, now there's 6, because it's Carl there. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones were featured in campaign posters and led to Caroline Modern's art book, which enabled you to fill out most of the tree. Honestly, I don't think it helped me fill out most of the tree. More of the tree. Oh, I read wrong. Many younger root trees were found by following a complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site that led to finding a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson. Oh, I called him Carl. His name's Chris, sorry. November Root Tree was really difficult to place. Her occupation could only be found via Brian Jones' company website. Ronald and his brother, Robert Root Tree, go by Ron and Robbie. Robbie. Both worked on a TV show called Brother Trouble until Robbie embezzled money and fled to Paris. Ron unsuccessfully tried to have Robbie removed from the clan's trusts. Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book about historical letters. There was also a few dead ends and red herrings. Aloysius Red Herring Root Tree, who claimed he was a root tree, was not. Family Man, a book about Alias Root Tree, turned out to be propaganda and not useful. And Lauren's other books, historical romance novels, were not very useful on it though could lead to other information. And then Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful. So how do I go? Ah, hi. Okay, so this is past information. Okay. Today, Clark 3, 1999, there was a knock at your door. Clark Rafferty LaRoe, oh, it is Clark. Whatever. The current president of the Root Tree Candy Company explained that multiple people have come out of the woodwork to claim to be root trees. He's been trying to work with Sam, but she has not answered his call. He also handed you a letter that said he could share with Sam that said the following: to both of you. The company I hired to help us with the clan's trust is busy pouring through the entire family's history, as well as people they may have had contact with. That said, the family is not particularly happy with this and are doing their best to slow things down. Many of them are actively avoiding our interviews. Every time there's a high-profile public case, it causes headaches. So please, don't mind if you do your research, but I ask that you stop going to the press. Instead, we have a highly trained team of lawyers to back you up. We're ready and willing to verify anyone and everyone you believe could be realistically part of a relationship that led to the birth of a new root tree. Just tell us who to investigate by filling the new sections of the tree. Until take action or take the time to handle verified that the timeline checks out. But keep in mind why we're here. Someone didn't have a child or has already been disqualified by lawyers, like in the case of the girl with the negative DNA test. There won't be a place for them on the tree. We're not just looking for affairs and infidelities. We're only looking for the ones that led to potential new root trees. Some spots in the news section will be marked with a tree icon. Those areas are reserved for members of the original family tree you filled in 8 months ago. Just like last time, be sure to use birth names for everyone you add. Married names or nicknames won't be enough. So start sorting out the infidelities. I recommend you turn your eyes to the men in positions of power. I love to say that's only because it would have been a lot harder for the women to hide 9 months of pregnancy and birth without the family noticing. But I can't. Yeah. I'll be blunt. I'm no stranger to infidelity. I wish I could claim that I was a perfect husband, but you've seen the family tree, so why pretend? Damn. Some of us learned how to wield our family name and fortune to our benefit. Consequences be damned. I can't change the past or unhurt those who I betrayed. Instead, all I can do is be honest with myself and to you. Refuse to make any more mistakes and do my best to sort out the various messes we've left behind. So please, fill in the tree, and together we can figure out how to begin to make amends. Good luck, and thank you both. So let's look at 5 P's there. Hi, internet search. Ah, yes. The noise of my childhood. Okay. Oh, Pix Pop. Oh, that's the scrambler. Got it. Hi. Felix Fowles is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed as a long-lost root tree and entitled to part of their fortune. His alias, 5Ps, is a play on 5 pieces. An article you find on a website known for the particularly harsh reviews of modern music gives his most recent album, Root of All Evil. Okay. 1 star out of 7 for whatever reason, with the headline "More Poser Than My Action Figure Collection." Damn. The review mentions his real name is David and he used to go by Dirty Davy. Oh wait, what? And the author rues the fact that this rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. She overdosed when she was 16. Apparently, only one of the songs on the album is new, and the others were simply rewritten to turn blatant references to sex, drugs, and violence into clumsy euphemisms. His rise to prominence was kickstarted when he appeared a few months ago on the cover of Newest Time holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. Alright, at first the Root Tree Company denied it vehemently. She died when she was 16? Hang on. Oh, he was 16. I thought it was when she was 16. I was like, wait, how old? Okay. He was 16. At first, the Root Tree Company denied it vehemently. Miracle Root Tree even appeared on the same magazine a week later. But since then, they've backtracked and publicly welcomed him to the family. Their press release at the time stated that they had new evidence that confirmed his story. Okay, so... Okay, new periodically. Okay. Claiming to be a Root Tree, then one link. Okay, so we need 5 Ps on the News Times. Okay. And then Miracle. Little Weekly. Oh, really? Really? He's not on that one? Okay, then this one also... No? I'm not on Team Blast, huh? Ah! Was it in it? They've listed him among the hunky hotties for the past few months with small bios that tell you various facts about him. This includes his real name is David, his birthday, February 9th, 1977, star sign Aquarius, and where he grew up, foster care in Portland. Oh, damn. Claims that it's not possible that he was born in 1970 1977 as he claimed on a song called 16 Magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. Statement that they reached out to his agent to ask about the song and were told it wasn't performed. So, okay. Okay, maybe I just search this one. Sort of the title of the unreleased and controversial song by Dirty Davy. There's mentions of it on a few sites, claiming that it was the first release of his multiple mixtape but was removed. There's no audio visual evidence of it existing, but there's independent accounts from the people who have claimed to have heard it. They do generally line up. According to the recollection, it was about mainly different loosely connected occurrences of the number 17. Mostly violent. Involved fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teenage magazine with similar name to the title. The person doing the violence was apparently trying to beat Dahmer's high score. Okay. So, was it a teen magazine? Like Teen Blast? No. Okay. Oh, due to major acts of gun violence schools earlier this year and the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, it's generally considered in very poor taste to bring it up. Most of the people that enjoy mentioning it online are their trolls trying to shock people or come to the morbidly curious corners of the internet. Okay. So his name is David. Oh, hi. Could this rapper be the next Sam Madsen? Felix Fowles appeared on the cover in News Time holding a photo of his mother and Guy Hudson. Does she have a history of dark hair in his family? I don't know why that doesn't feel like that. Dramatic Central initially dismissed as fake until DNA has proof that he was related to Guy Hudson. Okay. So it says mother Joanna was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired. And then Guy has his secretary for only 1 to 2 weeks after that before she quit. The first few weeks that he was president. His parents divorced when he was 4 after his father learned of the affair. Felix and his mother then moved to Portland because she was afraid for her son and her son's life. He grew up with her until he was 16, but one day his mother never came home from the movie rental store where she worked the register. The next morning, they found her dead from an overdose in her car. Oh, she had stolen all the cash from a drawer and spent it on heroin. As Felix went through her belongings, the only thing he had to remember her by was a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal from her childhood. But then he found it, a box hidden in the back of her closet. Inside were love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father containing threats. Threw it all away with the exception of one photo he appears with on the cover of the magazine. It says, the only one where they were dressed, the only one not from the fair itself. Oh man. Full inside the magazine was added to your evidence. Magazine also includes some additional history about Five Pay's career. Felix Fowles was born to Riley and Joanna Fowles, but was never rapped about a moniker. He tried to find success by opening for other artists and even selling CDs on street corners of Portland. He's only recently started going by Five Pez to harness the power of his lineage. The writer did some research to the truth of these claims and was able to confirm that Joanna did work for the Root Tree Company as a secretary sometime during the early to mid 70s. Okay, so yeah, he lied about so he is from like 1972. Also confirms she died of a drug overdose that Felix went into foster care soon after. They went over to track down his father. They always reach out to the Root Tree Company, but at the moment the company's blanket statement was, since the release of the recent book, Root Tree has seen an overwhelming number of false ancestral claims. None have been factual, and nearly all of them have been knowingly dishonest. We encourage individuals to reach out to us in an official capacity as opposed to attempting to use our name in the media for publicity. That's too early. Oh man. Did he like... Oh well, I gotta go to evidence, I guess. Oh! That is like the miracle root tree. He's always wearing... So he has like an eye patch and then sunglasses in his other picture, and he's sunglasses here. Oh, it has a picture of the... Appeared on the cover of the magazine soon after Five Ps did. Vehemently denied that Five Ps was a root tree. The article was from before the DNA test that proved it. Yikes. Miracle doesn't focus much on the details of Five P's accusation regarding his mother and Guy Hudson. Instead, he comes across as exhausted at the events that have been going on behind the scenes, as well as the character of those he feels are attacking his family. Starts with 6 pieces content. He says that although most of the book was based in fact, it left out anything that wouldn't fit the agenda. He points out Sam's daughter still earns a generous salary for overseeing the farm division of Root Tree, and that Sam did the same before her. That Sam's family was not destitute, and that really it was only her son who chose to take a job with no salary. He claims that though they didn't have to, the family helped pay for his son's medical bills after voting that it was the right thing to do. Yeah. Well, oh, he was a president. Yeah, so... Miracle also says that the story about his father, Alias, shunning EC was one-sided, leaving out Edward Clancy's blame in the whole thing. Alias gave him a simple ultimatum. Stop sinning or be disowned. Miracle says it was EC's own choice, and that Alias allowed him to earn food and shelter in the company's dime was a kindness, especially considering that he and John continue to live together. Can we agree that you just can't change who you are? Like, but, I mean, it was those times, so, I mean, I still stand what I say. You can't change who you are. But unfortunately, back then, they thought you could. Miracle then pivots to the fallout from 6 pieces. He recounts a deluge of claims to the Clance Trust that the family have been subjected to. He doesn't cite any specifics, but says that every time someone comes forward, the family devolves to arguments. They've had to hire an outside legal team to help, but so far every case has been demonstrably laughable false. All they do is tarnish the family's reputation. He focuses on 5Ps, who appeared on the magazine before him, calls him a grifter and a delinquent, and says he is using their name and products to sell filth to the masses. Of all the accusations, he says this is the most dangerous because it exposes the world to hatred. He cites 5P's lyrics as violent, sexist, and ungodly, and prays the boy will repent, retract his lies, and find religion. Lastly, he turns to the future. Miracle states that those that wish to hear the true story can join him on his farewell tour this upcoming fall. The Miracle's Root Trees are planning on touring the country's churches one last time, and that now, at age 71, Miracle is the oldest living Root Tree, while he plans to continue preaching at his own church in Butler County after the tour. This is your last chance to hear the truth from the man with the most complete recollection of one of America's most notable families in your hometown. You know, I haven't seen my cat in a hot minute. Maybe I should check up on her. She's usually not too far from me. The article mentions that Miracle's son, Miracle Jr., did not wish to comment and has a statement from Clark Rafferty LaRoe, though the Root Tree's law firm, through the Root Tree. Miracle does not speak for his entire family. We're working carefully on a plan to definitively disprove any claims of infidelity in our family's past. The article also does not refute Miracle's claim that he's the oldest living Root Tree. Despite Sam Manson being born the year before him, it was unclear if Miracle made the claim of ignorance out of spite. Oh, Sam is the oldest. Ah! Alright. So we got... What if Miracle did a got in trouble. Okay. So what if this is Guy Root Tree? Guy Hudson, sorry. He was, what was he? The third president. Do I take pictures from other ones that I got? Where was it? Where's a picture of Guy and his sister? Well, there's this one, yeah. No, I can't take pictures from that. Okay, so these are actually fully new pictures and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh, it's Joanna. Oh, I don't know her not name. What? Where is it? I went too fast. But it's by her firstborn name. Oh, it doesn't say her. Well, his name is David. Oh, nope. Ah. His last name is. I actually have to figure out his last. And then he's an artist? No, he's a musician. I mean, technically a rapper. Maybe. Musician. Actually. Okay, no. Oh, wait. Math. He's in 75. Yeah, so 1975. He's the first Whoopsie Bagel. Don't know his father's name, but if we go Joanna, what was her name? Beloise? I don't think I spelled that right, did I? No, Feloise, yeah. Did he take his dad's name? Is his dad Felix? And then she was a secretary. At the time, right? Oh man, Guy has so many affairs. Damn. I'm so sorry, Patricia. And they didn't have kids. But if he had kids, dang. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude. Okay, well. That's cool. The Root Tree Rift. Let's search that. for the Roottree Rift due to the clear conflicts between them. The first was fairly standard. It stated that there was no president of the Roottree company made aware and release of the book, and they would be meeting as soon as possible. Legitimacy claims it raised and decided the next steps. The second release was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later. And announced that after a vote, Ron Roottree would be taking over temporarily as interim president. Also went on to state that Ron was aware of the book, had verified the claims within, and would be looking into compensating Mrs. Madsen and her family immediately. It also stated that the company and lawyers would be taking immediate steps with the family to revisit the Klans Trust terms to make sure nothing like this could happen again. Okay. It was quickly cleared to business reporters and analysts at the time between the two press releases would not have been logistically sufficient to gather a majority of the family, even using conference calls. This was reported on many news channels. A third, much shorter press release came the next day. It claimed that a draft of the announcement was made prematurely and that... Oh, joint presidents! Okay, let's... New president, which appears to have its own new leadership. It's announced that both Clark and Ron, aftermath 6 pieces, about 2 weeks later. I gotta look at this again. It is born. Oh, he combined his name with that. Okay. Okay. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. Okay. Let's check out Root. No new. The most recent log is currently managed by a designer who is apparently Brenda's wife's second in command. There's also a scholarship page on it. You find information about Roottree Sister Fashion Scholarship. Underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. Apparently, it also gives them an opportunity to show off their design on professional models on a real independent way. Oh! According to the site, the fund was created directly from shares that would have contributed. That is so nice that they did that, though. It's a name and law firm that's been hired by the Roottree Candy Company. The company's name, Ruby Spratt. Can't find much about the company from before this year, though. All the articles tell the same tale. Who? The author of a Portrait of Changed Man released. Foreign Gospel did not perform as well, but still sold quite respectfully. She's written a few more books since then, including the biography of Van Gogh. Her first 2 are acclaimed fame. For non-fiction with a focus of exploring darkness in the human psyche. Appeared in a magazine called Picotti with an article about a book she has commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. The magazine in Sicily herself immensely issued a cease and detest due to its inclusion of pictures that she never had the rights to publish. Oh. Wait, what is it called? Oh. Can I do... Oh, okay, Ruby Spratt. so that Cicely didn't have rights to distribute the photos in the magazine of Guy Hudson. Apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue the following day, the moment that Ruby Regal into president. This caused the issue to sell faster than any others in the magazine history, though only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to buy one, just in case it would be worth something one day. It especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists who assumed that anything worth suing over would have been hiding something. An expert legal analyst from states that unlikely that Ruby would have had to pull the story if it had gone to court. Oh. What about you? Can we find you in... What about Business Watch? Nope. Butler County Times. Silver Screen Magazine. How do I get... Well, I don't know what it's called. Okay, I want to put that on a thing here. But I also... Cicely... I'm not going to be able to... Pickle tea? Maybe if I put... Oh. Can I put that? Oh. Where's my notebook? There you go. That's what I could. Both required? Of course they are. What about Portrait of Changed Man? 1979. That is part of her, his timeline. What if everything you stand for, everything you know to be true today could be disappeared in an instant? All of your politics, relationships gone in the blink of an eye. Will you still be you? It's a powerful true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Okay. I guess it's not really anything important. I wonder if one is about Guy and this one's about Miracle. That's not how you spell Miracle. It retells his incredible true story. But fortune was nothing compared to the powerful force of the Almighty. I mean, it's really easy to say that when you've had money to fall on. Okay. What if I do pick a tree magazine? Aha! So a publication that, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles that appear to be to a wider variety of audiences and appears in many grocery stores near the checkout line. Unlike traditional tabloids, it doesn't typically feature celebrities on the cover. Instead, it tends to latch on to create sensationalist headlines about whatever subject appears to be popular at any given time. Recent years has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye Images, and even Red Bull. It has often come under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Gets around by stating in every issue that all of his articles are the hearsay that fits to print. That's fit to print, yeah. And I read a book about Guy Hudson. The article was not even the main focus of the issue, yet the magazine was threatened legally. Big Sass Sea Bass. We need this one. It's on Talking Toy Fish, and the demonic messages is supposedly said as the batteries ran low. Article cancel book. Hi. This was an issue of Pictum magazine that contained the article. Shelves in the... But it has 8 evidences on it. June 1919. Oh. How do I find one without missing pieces? Damn. Wait, what is it? Bassabulb? Look, I'm gonna try it. No? Bass-el-Bob. That's right. Okay. What if I type that in? No. Okay, fine. Be that way. I guess let's try looking up Guy Hudson again. About debauchery and swinger parties. That night he died in a car crash. Okay. Let's look up Fruit Tree Mania. For a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and society moved on. The excuse for everyday people to claim they were root trees. Hosts and guests made jokes about lost members of the family. A widely shared website where you could fill in your own name to find out if you're a secret root. When you submit, your name is simply said no with an image giving you the finger. Lasted only a few weeks. Just long enough for 6 pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings. Lauren's diaries, VHS releases of Gwen's old movies, as well as countless other unauthorized biographies, which mostly seemed to attempt to capitalize on the sisters, Carl and Brenda. These re-releases were too late to successfully capitalize or extend the craze. I guess I have to one person, yeah. Yeah, what about Ron Roottree? A few weeks later, Ron was dropping the title entirely. But I'm telling the base. Some veer into heavy speculation based on an article about Ron and Business Watch. Oh. His mom died. Oh no. Okay, we can go to... Oh well. Two months after Roottree wrote what happened with Roottree, the article mentions that nobody from they reached out to was willing to go on record. Have been constructed public source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. Oh, preliminary vote. We wanted Ron because of his experience running RR Productions. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the clan's trust to remove Robbie Roottree, yeah. To do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled and Ron became frustrated with the delay. Limelight and released a press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling faster. Okay, and then what about Robbie Roottree? Released from French prison after serving a few years for assault, his embezzlement and arrest were partially featured in 6 pieces. He's become much more publicly infamous. Where's that? Like, after the death of the month, he has issued a blanket statement to death of my mother was hard on our family. My brother and I, after spending some time together caring for her mourning, I finally made amends. It was highly transformative in a few weeks when it came to our relationship. I'm in recovery from my addiction, a major aspect of that process that I wish to stay private. Fair enough. Oh, I could show an older. I don't know if I need an older one. Anonymom. Is that it? Did I spell there? Of potential root trees. Instead, claims. However, she claimed she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a root tree. Accusation came during the height of root tree mania and began the brief TV view. She referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Roottree. I assume to spring up organically because nobody knew how else to refer to you. Her. With the momentum from Sam's endorsement, Anonymom went on media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people became skeptical of the story due to extreme similarity to Five Fez. Time period, late 70s. This was announced at a joint press conference with lawyers representing both Anonymom and the Rootries. Each party ensured their respective clients provided accurate samples. Others who had built up hope that history could repeat itself after 5 has felt duped. I mean, they could have been a bit in a fair. Many people claim this high profile. Much of the fun was that shared fascination about secret. Sort of. Yeah, that's fair. And then 6 pieces. Oops, I thought I had it. 6 pieces. So these coined by Popular Sketch Show as part of fake pharmaceutical advertising for JIT Together. While the segment isn't fully about Rootry Company, it's released weeks after the bizarre response. Sketchwoman ordered number 5 at a drive-thru speaker, then pulling forward, she changed her mind at the windows, asking to switch it to a number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance among the restaurant employees and other patrons after she pulled away. The same woman then barged into the restaurant and passed the current line, loudly complaining that she didn't receive her number 5. To a pharmaceutical commercial. The doctors claimed the woman was suffering from indecisiveness, whatever, a disease that causes extreme confusion and irritability, and has recently been found to severely hinder the leaders of large corporations, but also could spread to humans. Bald man itself with voice changers saying, "I'm not comfortable sharing who I am, but I'm comfortable saying that before I took over my family's candy company, really should have gotten my JIT together." Is that Clark? Okay. Because he is... pretty bald. Though, I don't think I have an updated picture of most of these people, so... I'm wondering if... well, no. It says... they have a kid. Oh, I didn't get a second picture of Chris? Huh. Oh. I don't know. Okay. I think there's something about the book. What about Rootry lawyers? Okay. Just a step in the dark. So there's this. Business Watch? No. Butler County? Nope. And this is the one that gave me... what if I do Guy Hudson? It doesn't. so that's that one. So Cicely Sanchez, is that a Nanamon, you think? Actually, really curious if I can put a... There is a Cicely Sanchez. Or at least a Cicely. Oh. 1998. Someone got married? Is it Chris Rafferty? Well, that would be 1998. We did research 1999. So what about an older one? I would read about a potentially demonic fish toy. So these like flew off the shelves, but apparently not enough. Give me a second, guys. I haven't heard my cat in a hot minute. And I feel it's like one of those, like, when kids are quiet, something bad's happening. So give me a back. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Oh, man. Woo. This is the type of game I love. Okay. So Guy is a big part of all that. All this. The guy was very busy. 1949. Actually, it might be beneficial to see one of the old. Does this say what year? 70s. I mean, they all look pretty young. What about this one? It doesn't tell me. I wonder if Miracle had an affair. I don't know why, I just feel like Miracle's had an affair. He seems like awfully cocky. Tatum. Tatum. I think he's looking. Kettle went on my lap and I think Tatum's looking for her. Tatum, over here. Come here, boy. Come here. Good boy. Hey, look who's here. Look who's on my lap. Did you see it? Good boy. He's such a good boy. Best boy gets pets. Okay. Good boy. More pets? Okay. Because I don't think Gwen... Well, they said focus on the men. Yeah, a little hard for a woman to kind of hide. Not impossible. I mean, I guess it could happen, right? She'd be like, it's yours! And it's not yours. Wah wah. But then we got... Let me look up Root Tree Company. When does it... Present status to the... The president short bio mentioned he was responsible for some of their marketing before taking the reins after the unfortunate. Wait, there's also a small memorial section for those that perished. Mark Sanchez? Kurt Johnson, Mark Sanchez was pilot and co-pilot of the Retrieve jet during his crash. Has not been released. Foul play has. Trish King was on the cabin crew of the Red. I don't know why this feels important to me, but it does. Maybe just Trisha King. Oh, there's a second space. Maybe it doesn't like that. No. Okay. Okay, and then if I look up Trish King. Okay, it's all the same. Live in a house with her family during the commotion. Okay, gotcha. Show older. Okay, I want my evidence, but I want the... No. Old evidence. I want to look at the tree. 1924. So 1924 is when that came out. 1928. So they were all born by 1924. He was caught kissing at 16, if I remember correctly. So maybe 21. He is the older sibling. Because they got married later in life. I think like in their 50s, 40s, 50s. I wonder if Alias Jr. might be the one there. '49, 20 years later. Could really be any. Of like these people. Though I'm wondering, well, he was really young. I forgot what the age difference was. No, it would be the original 4, 5. This one. 1935. And the three of us were about the same age. I wonder if this miracle. Because then that is a 14-year difference. Yeah, he would have been like a kid. He would have been of the age of maybe, oh wait, of having a kid. I'm wondering if Mr. High and Mighty might have been a little wrong. '98, that would have been last year. So it could have been Carl. Could be Jim there. Could be Robert or Ronald. Robbie or Ron. Could also be another different miracle. Like father, like son. Okay. Man, I'm actually feeling pretty already stumped. This one has 8. I don't know, I guess let's look up some people we originally... infidelity there. Who else do we have? Zach Morden? What about Zach Morden? I probably didn't spell his name. Morden. Zachariah. I still didn't spell his name right. Z-A-C-A. Z-A-C-R-A-R-I. Yeah. Why can't I No. Let's look up Stephanie Jones. It's been a while. Oh! Baby photo. Her daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting, considering she was born the night before Christmas. Second is, what's next? There right now, but it lists some small accomplishments. With the recent rise of popularity and controversy surrounding my extended family, there has been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements in the coming months about how I plan to use... Okay. No. I have your photos. I don't think I'll use it, but... wait. Oh, so it's Caroline. Caroline Jones. Well, hopefully it's not like here. Oh, unless it's like the baby. No, the baby was just born. No, it's not this. It's not this. Just kidding. Okay. Okay, I think next is... This one. Okay, after release did a television interview, someone has uploaded a partial transcript of the interview on the television section of the messaging community. Transcript is only her answers and it's missing the questions. This creates somewhat confusing reading experience, but it does give you a bit more history. Caroline and some of her family members. Thank you for... I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all her tractors, but I didn't really think it fit her narrative. Fit her narrative. Who's she talking about? Oh, Sam? Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. But I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid any attention. So I think she's talking about Sam and divorced her husband, probably because she ended up with a woman, so I think she was gay. But she's my wife, not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and I had my daughter. Hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed a guy on a private jet to Europe. We lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. Just to make sure there wasn't any, like, kissing cousins, was there? Okay. Just making sure. Because, yeah, I think they are, like... Yeah, they're definitely cousins. Okay. He lost a tooth. And a client. No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women. But he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. Slowly figured it out. It was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. The guy is not a good guy. Okay. Okay, what more can we look up here? We did look that up. Oh, we got something up. Sites seem to have been discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins. It says a list of questions that people keep emailing him. The most relevant ones are the following. Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes. But I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania and moved back home to Virginia. We lived there with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his phone number on a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me and now calls me once a month and came to visit me at college. Tells me about things I don't remember, like people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. Ernie. My dad and I get along, but obviously we aren't very close. Did you ever meet the Rutries? I used to know the Rutries, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid, and I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. Guy Hudson's, like, popping up everywhere. If you didn't know he was the five-pronged one, you should know now. My memory's weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember and what I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo of when I was 5 and in the office with my dad, and Guy was there. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not. Photo's been added to your evidence. Oh, another mistress, perhaps? How did you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Roottree Curse website. He emailed some old stuff, including the proof, but even with the proof, the website didn't take it down. You spelled fiance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons some days. Lulu's much better at spelling. Oh. Okay. Ernie. Ernie is the other president. So let's look him up. Really? Okay. Picture. This one. Some lady. That's Ernie. That's Ernie. Maybe Ernie had an affair. Ugh. I kind of like don't like that face. Knowing he's been like, what do you mean verify the person. How many people? 4? Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't have 4th person yet. Yet. You were a kid. His father and Guy Hudson. So this is Chris at Rafferty's father. This guy. So that was him. Oh yeah, that looks like him. Yes, and yes. Okay. All right. I think it's probably another woman. But honestly, well, yeah, it's probably another woman he was flirting about. Okay. We're down to 3. We're finding some stuff here. So this I can't get anything more from. Okay, we got Elliot and Gwyneth. And much less of an emphasis. Off-season business as some religious and political groups decided to visit to show support. This. Oh God, okay. Okay. However, it seems some explosion. Religious and political groups decided to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. This rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay rights activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimage. Okay. Okay, so that just shows both. Okay. Butler County, Pennsylvania. Let's just search that real quick. No. Great. Cool. Okay. Let's do Barl root tree. I gotta spell it right. Along with his daughter's wife Brenda. About Kristen Van Duz, who claims to have been Carl's high school sweetheart before Brenda. She does not make any claim about having a child to be to talk about as early. Hi. Who are you? Okay. Okay. Maybe. Business Watch. News Time. OT. Nope. Team Blast. Nothing. Okay. Really? about I think I did check Butler County Times. No. I don't know. I just feel like remember that. Okay, and then I did how do you spell her name? Raina, what was it? We'll also look up November root trees. Raina, that's how you say I did see this, but let's also managed by Ruby Legal Enterprises, which we did look. That's how I got at least that far. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up this guy. Most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the root trees is from a website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one of the articles from a recurring series about modern day success stories. Foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship at Mid-Eastern University. There she graduated top of the legal class, hired part of one consultative class action lawsuit. Portland, okay. Who else was in Portland? That rapper guy. Little Ivy. Harold. Okay, yeah. Kind of figured this would end up being something. Picks up a floor. Okay, maybe can look up Pratt and graduate top of class. Decided by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with full scholarship. I wonder, can we find her speech? Nope. Oh wait. There's nothing really to look further. She grew up in foster care. What if we did Ruby with Business Watch? Ah. Says that Ruby actually approached the Root Tree sometime in late March after the Root Tree Rift. Accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money so long as she could be public face to build her reputation. Jumped on the chance. After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Root Tree's implementations was not legally sound. There would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. Okay. Her first move, a sort of trial run before she was even hired permanently, was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they begin to address the Clancy Trust. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't think it really found too much. Oh yeah, I wanted to find November Root Tree. Never mind. Brian Jones Company? No. Okay. What about Twin Root Tree? Announced that she died peacefully in her sleep of pneumonia. She was 67. Okay. Damn. Bobby Root Tree. Oh yeah, I already looked up this. And then Ron. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Is this person in Root Tree actually? Was it a coincidence? Was it? Okay, so there's 3 more things I can get from this. Brother Trouble? May now be irrelevant. Thank you for that. What about just Brian Jones? Oh, it's updating her website. Yeah, right. About Carl Root Tree. Did I already look that up? Yes, I did. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, that really kind of, I ate away at that. What about this? What about Sam Madsen? Okay. Yeah. Right. Was Root Tree Mania again? Right. Everybody was a secret root tree. And then this guy is new president. What about Business Watch? It's that old one again. Are you also in that? No. Okay. Just double checking. Cool. What about you? Nothing? Okay, I thought you would be in something. Oh, album Rootable Evil. I wanted to try that. See if that was in. Oh, really? Not in the music? Break, okay. Excuse me. What do we do? Hi, Hudson. And I'm just looking at everything. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Okay, what about you? Talking toy fish guy, yep. Is there anything about Guy Hudson in that? I feel like we're gonna find someone else in that. It can't be just her. It has to be important for something. Jane Doe root tree. We read this. Secret root trees. No, okay. What about Sam in periodicals? You in the Herald? You're in. No, you're not even that. Oh my goodness, really. Okay. Well, never mind. Let's try. We haven't looked at the trust yet. Dying. Clancy Edward Roottree. Is this also updated? Hmm. Yeah, it's the same thing. Roach purposely deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked in an attempt to keep Sam and her father, Edward Clancy, son and twin brother, in comparative poverty. Money hand over fist, they had very little motivation to question their understanding. What about Edward Clancy? Let's... No. Okay. Can you imagine like naming your kid Clancy Edward and his twin Edward Clancy? Like, holy fuck. What is Ron Roottree's thing? His company? I forget. So RR Productions, RR Productions. Guys Like Us remake. Move the news. Okay, that's not periodicals at all. I can't believe I'm like already stumped. I don't have many pictures. Look, if it is, miracle. Then we... Creature. Ah. Dang. It's not him. Because then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, and it would say like, hey. Yeah, so dang. Oh. So we don't know if these kids are. What if Anonymom? Maybe Anonymom is one of these people. Because she said she's like, she had occurrences, but just because her kid might not be his, because she might have been still married, never been caught. Or potentially been caught. Excuse me. No. Damn, I am kinda actually already stumped. Miracle issue. There's one. Charlatan and Thieves. grifter and delinquent. It says the use of their name and products to sell filth to the masses. Oldest living root tree. Nope. Okay. What about Miracle Jr.? We haven't seen anything. Oh. We still got Miracle Network. This is new? Saints and sinners. What about Miracle the Third? Like, miracles. Oh god, that's not how you do that. No. I can't do it any- oh. Sorry. No. So he just... whatever. Yeah. You know what? Let's look up Lauren Root Tree. Tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera of a picture of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside. Aww. Just leave her alone. Oh my goodness. No, that's not what I meant. Where could I find... I don't think she's on Team Blast, but she was not a part of that. Nope. Nope. Business Watch? Nothing. Okay. So nothing of Lauren Root Tree there. She's in Pittsburgh. I mean, I guess the picture would be good. He's always wearing sunglasses. About like EC Root Tree. Damn, okay. Man, I am not doing great. Yeah, doesn't show anything for him. Weird. Can I search him in periodicals? Not important. Okay. And then we didn't find anything for Reina Tree, right? It was just the, yeah, scholarship. What about Business Watch? Oh. No. Okay. Frick. Can we ask Chris? Or Carl? Oh. She has a flower on her hand. Is this... No, because he wouldn't know his mother. Duh. He would know his own mother. Wait, okay. Hang on. This. Do you have a flower on your hand? No. Okay. Different woman. Well, I guess she could have gotten it later, but... I don't know. I think it might be this, like, second affair. Might be second affair. What do I have in my notes? I don't know. Can we... Is it just so happens that Mark Sanchez is a name? It's Mark, yeah. Maybe Mark is one of those. What would have happened last year? Who would have gotten married last year? Thomas Sheridan. Really? Sheridan? Oh, I misspelled his name. That will make a difference. Apparently not. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. They never tried to kick me out. 20 and just had my daughter. I was a terrible mother the first few years. Lost a tooth and a client. I don't know why. Still in my... No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his... He didn't like the entire woman. Yikes. Oh wait, I guess I didn't scroll down far enough. Hang on, I don't remember. His workaholic seemed nice enough and did a good job. I didn't know him well. It's one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. I didn't know him well. Rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. Came back a lot judgier. Made sense when they made him president. He was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he's stopped returning my calls. Her father. Her father is Zach. Right. Got it. Oh, I'm not done yet. Oh well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problem with women were different than guys, but he never really judged me. Huh. Guess he knew it'd be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays, he's just kind of boring and old. Prefer that to how he used to be. And to Guy and Carl, but it's still cautionary tale. I hope I never get that boring and old. Oh, who's he talking about? His problems with women were different than Guy's. But he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I never get that boring and old. Who was drunk and high all the time? And not Guy. Not Carl. Boring and old. Well, Gwen is gone. And I think he's the only one surviving from the original 5. So who's old and boring now? He's dead. When she was a teenager. Okay, fair enough. Huh. When I was a teenager. Oh, old photo? Old photo. Rafferty, Clark, Ernie, Jim. Who's old and drunk? So yeah, you're November. I guess I should look that up. Hmm. Watchman of the Year 36. Do you have someone from 1921? I mean, it could be. I think the dad had even more problems. That's right, this is... This is 21. First child was born in 1909. Yeah, I think you're the first. Oh my goodness, you're the first one. Why that lady, like his wife, was really into getting Sam. His son helped in 1935. Because that would be like, she would be 11. No. 13. Her being the oldest, she would be 13. You're the first guy. You're the first guy to fuck it up. Yes, sir. I just don't have a picture of you. I can't get a picture of you, which is a little annoying that I can't just go, gimme. So how do I get it? There has to be something more with Alias Gwyneth. Oh, wait. Bess Williams. $1926. This has changed. Larville, not far from where she lives, was partially destroyed in a hurricane where they rebuilt. They named the nonfiction section after her. Again in 1950 and then closed in 1963 when multiple large Family Man. Bess Williams, Family Man. There it is. I got you. Gotcha. Dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of the base of misleading nature, used to promote, publicize a particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to place the definition with a picture, it would be a picture of this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias, and from what you know of his true feelings toward some extended family, you're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of this book was so lazy that they used a famous photo of Elias from the Business Watch. Its copyright has expired. Only 5 pages long. But it gives us that picture. There it is. Hey yo. I was right! You fuck. Oh, you fuck. It's so great.
Has Clark reached out to you? Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life. 3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be root trees.
Well, he branched off early,
First,
so...
that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible. So I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me. I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there.
Well, you said her story is familiar,
The
so...
third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow. The fact that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions. But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it. I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company records I managed to track down.
Oh.
The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
Ha ha ha, I knew you fucked up somewhere. Okay, Alias. Yep, there is a lot. Because, wow. Oh gosh, you gave me 7. You know, is it Bess Williams? Do I need a picture of her? Oh, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's Bess Williams. For now. Oh, she's an author. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh well. I do think it's probably this one. I don't know her last name, so that's probably why it didn't solidify. Alright. You have a long lines of oops, and you also have quite a few long lines as well. Oh man. Right, we got a whole bunch of stuff. 6 pieces at prodigy.uss to genealogy genie. This is all the information I have about Regina Clementine. Niece Salazar from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband Stuart Clementine. She wrote me about a month ago. Apparently, the root tree lawyers went after her since then. By the time I received her letter and called her, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who was a police officer and never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a root tree, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. Normally I wouldn't be so sure, but she had some pretty credible facts. Some of it I've been able to confirm. Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known in the 30s to 50s. Singer who went on tour to a lot of churches. You can look her up online, and she was a pretty big proponent of adoption. I know for a fact that she came to Butler County a few times. I remember her from when I was younger. Regina said that Stuart told her that they always seem to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. Okay. Had I not gotten him, this is probably when it would have all really clicked. She had me photo to prove that she's who she says she is. Attach it to this email. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would like to look at this picture. We don't know who's who. Mary Beth Clementine. Stuart's older boy wearing a vest. Aw. Woman in the photo is Mary Beth. Singer. Miracle Root Tree. Yeah? Oh wait, whoops. That's the wrong spot. Oh. Mary Beth Clementine. She was a singer. Musician. That works. I don't know who that guy is. He's not wearing glasses or anything. Woman named Regina. Older boy wearing a vest. Now, granted, she didn't say anything about having kids, but Stuart. Stuart Clementine. He's a police officer. Okay. Don't know who the little boy. Okay. I'm gonna read that letter again. Hang on. Her name's Regina, at least. Really. Okay. Well, his wife would be Regina. I don't know her last name though. But, great. We were given some partial staff records to cross-reference by Sam Madsen. These records are based on old tax mailing information and only detail the employees that work directly for Root Tree or in their corporate office. The many laborers on their farms and in their factories are not listed. You're not sure how helpful it will be except for cross-referencing guys, secretaries, and visits overseas. Spider switching people just because they are listed in the books will likely be very time-consuming and a waste of your time. Right. Edward Root Tree. Okay. Okay, secretary. Robertson. Hi, Robertson. How you doing? Great. Okay. Juliet McCullen, Doris Mays, and Beth Knox. Farm and manufacturing. John Miller, Elizabeth. Major expenses. Beth Knox. Nope, okay. That's fine. There's only one. Oh, on that page. Right. Okay. Patrick Decker. Eli C. Root Tree is no longer employed. Right. we looked him up? No. Okay. We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna use a little restroom because I know this is gonna be a lot of reading, so be right back. Mm. Hello everyone, and we're back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so don't know who Patrick Decker is. Oh, Junior's attorney in Butler County. He's listed on a site that claims to detail the best lawyers in every state. From looking at the lack of credentials in the About Us page, expect that the lawyers on the list are all paid to be there. Mentions his education that comes from prestigious line of law experts, including his father, who's the head lawyer for Root 70s and 80s. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. What about if I search him? No, really? Okay. Took over a head lawyer for Retreat Company in 1979. I'm wondering. Patrick Decker. Patrick Decker Jr. Lawyer. Just putting that there for right now. 1977. And then this isn't gonna, no, okay. That's fine. Christine Farrow. Okay. And then Joanna. I think she got married. Mm-hmm. Christine Farrow sounds like... And then Garland. Maybe? Maybe. Just maybe. We're putting that there for a second. Because she did get married. And this shows marriage. This also shows marriage. So maybe this is up here, but... Gwyneth Matson was hired. Okay, we'll see if her name changes at all. Beth Knox 50-year work anniversary. 26. Why do I feel like she might be down here? Yeah. Ever retreat lift. Ruffertunes is now listed as office staff. Raffertunes, that's right. Okay. Frost. Christine Garland left. I wonder if you are Christine Garland. Fuck. Sorry. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Who am I looking for? On this page? It was Gwyneth Madsen. Elizabeth Barrow again. That's what I had. This was the start? Okay, this was start. Gotcha. Hey. Interpreter. Okay. The caviar. Oh my gosh, yeah. Travel expenses. Butterscotch. Interesting. I mean, it's not bad. Thought. Susan Ford. Okay, only a year. Gotcha. You're Gone. Catherine Garrett. A lot of going around here. Okay, there's an Emily Seinfeld and Emily Barnes. Ah, Gwyneth Madsen, Gwyneth Cattrall. So Decker's not one? Okay. Strawberry. Digwa? There's a lot of expenses going out. Holy crap, 250,000. It's a donation though, I guess. Oh, so maybe the secretaries that he picked will let go? Susan Ford. Work time temp. Okay. Okay. I think he just got with every secretary, basically. But there's no Decker, though. Sugar plum, strawberry. I mean, butterscotch, strawberry, sugar plum sound fine. I have no idea what that is. Oh. Alright, cute. Watermelon. Carl Hertree. Okay. Angela Ingram. No. Linda Lewis. And Catherine Garrett. No. Susan Ford. Okay. Okay, well, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff there. one's still giving me 8. There's still more about this Cecily Sanchez. Is there more? Yeah. Right, they just ignored it. I just wish we know what the book was called. Do I have it? Because we found all them, so I don't think Carl cheated on his wife now. Oh, I forgot to put the Z on it. Okay, I feel like there's more here. And then nothing for Guy Hudson, right? I mean, he did have quite a few parties. Butler County Police. Oh, just gives me Guy again. Okay, so actually, right, he had a lot of parties, so I'm wondering. Well, these are all out of order. Major expenses, none. Guy. Okay. Okay. Oh. Retirement party on November. Okay, he got rid of. Got rid of Beth Knox right after her 50-year of working there. So she was an older lady. So to be honest, I don't think he was. Patrick Decker was hired. Hang on. I missed that the first time. Christine Garland. So she got married. Christine Farrow. Okay. Gwyneth Madsen. Right. Okay. So he actually replaces him now. Edward Roottree, Elizabeth Cravensworth, and Lloyd Carpenter. Is there anyone doing like a retirement? Edward Roottree. So little, but then anything else he's like, yeah. He redid The Office. Any update on you? No. Okay. Worth a shot, I guess. Albert Cross and Fred Cross are no longer employed by Roottree. She left the year he really got into power. He got rid of Juliet and Doris, and Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing have been hired. William Sams was hired. Susan Ford. It was only a year. Okay, so yeah, he really liked his parties. This one is a big one, and this is when you probably started getting like the fancy flavors. So 1979. To Europe. France. Oh, it's a tooth and a client. Oh, it's right next to each other. Okay. So yeah. That was 1979. I don't know if that's important or not. Office staff. What was she for? Okay. So they got closer. Okay. Oh. Marriage. Right, she got moved. This is when he got strawberry watermelon. 1980, 1981. Located about an hour where the Roottree offices used to be in Butlick. According to the website, it's formerly named Grandorf Dove because Grandorf was the last name of the founder and Dove is the Danish word for death. Oh, nice. The founder had issues with government translations leading to an odd transcription issue. Better represent school purpose correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government official in those early days. Scan through all the biographies and find that the principal, Miss Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She's been working in school for over 15 years. Also meant that she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. Meant that she was responsible for the Guy Hudson. Expansion of Grandorf, now first built in 1982. Separate, much smaller building, half a block. So she got, and then she left. Dang. Or I think they let him go. Okay. Fred Gleason. No, okay. Anyways, we'll get back. Small independent school offers free ASL courses for family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. According to their history site, they got their name after President of the Rotary generously donated $250,000 towards the construction of the building. It's also a very vague history section. You can somewhat fill in with details from the other information you've seen about the school. Came from an instance of an employee of Rotary at the time. Her name, Ford, Susan Ford, something like that. I mentioned she learned ASL from main school before Hudson Wing, who was deaf. After realizing how useful service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those with hearing issues, she convinced Rotary management to invest in the school. Hudson Wing opened and she became the first teacher. But since then it's added afternoon classes on some weekdays. Susan Ford. Dang. Yeah. Alright, well. Susan Ford is somewhere in this, maybe? Are you the final? Ford, though we didn't get her name. She was an office worker, but I guess another secretary, huh? Carl Rotary. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, because he took up after Guy. Yep, okay. Was there any big parties? Well, he died in 1982. May. I don't think he had a New Year's party. It's the day before. Well, he died in May, so are any of these big parties that... No. Okay. I'm like, sort of. Oh, I need to look up Mary Beth Clementine. It'd be best if I just did this. The most popular in years between that and that, she traveled around the country performing at churches. Her repertoire was a mix of religious and popular songs. Although she recorded a few records, they seemed lost to time. The only one you'd find mentions the cover of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands, released under the label New Edison. New Edison was a small record label based in Los Angeles that existed a few years in the 40s. It raced to release covers records of songs that were gaining in popularity. According to the website about the history of recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. Biggest claim to fame is being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison in Edison Records versus Edsel. Okay. Find new reference to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on sites about old records. One collector says that the Holy Grail is the re-release of the Old Rugged Cross. Says that the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. Okay. Police had to call to New Edison Records after its owner, Sterling Edison, got into physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. There are no cited sources or evidence, and the site's content seems user submitted. At the bottom of the phrase, send me your stories about old. Okay. It's just going to do that? Okay. Mary Beth Quaker. Cute. Quaker. Down at the bottom. Oh, I passed it. I know my alphabet. It's fine. Is that it? Probably. Okay. And then Edison Records visits Edsel. One of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. History of the company seemed very unimportant except for the potentially lost field they filed. Yeah. A website about lawsuit mentioned this fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. The record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, the US was at war with Germany. The company's founder immediately settled, tried to get the case to go away, but the damage was done. Okay. Let's go back to Mary Beth. Her adoptions. And history of adoption. She adopted 2 children, Stuart and Mark. Oh. So... not his kids, though. Obviously, the spouse's name is Clementine. Okay. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949, who were convened to debate and discuss the then recent first adoption of African American child to a white family in the United States. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, and according to a single line on one of her adoptions, under unusual circumstances. Mark might be the child. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager, Sterling. Oh. Sterling. This ended her career with the religious audience she had been catering to, and while she performed occasionally since then, she mostly faded into her manager, Sterling. Sterling. Is that his first name is Sterling? No. Is that his last name? Sterling, there it is. Oh, Mark is the little boy. Don't I have another photo of him? I do. Oh, are you father? Father? don't know Regina's last name, though. How do you spell his last name? Or first name? Ah. She's mentioned 2 times, though his first visit was 1949 was significantly more substantial. Miracle Congregation welcomes Mary Beth Clementine with open arms. The article mentions that the church's leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recording of one of his favorite hymns. His eyes on the sparrow reached out to her personally. It was a very special meaning to you. As you know, I've had a very difficult upbringing, and it's no secret that my own eyes have been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardship through Jesus. If God could find a way to watch over every sparrow, he could certainly watch over those made in his image. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spreading his word. And I felt a kinship with Mary Beth ever since I heard her voice. When I learned her personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. The Bible's full of adoptions, from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of these helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. A few years later, in 1953, mentions her first visit was massive success in the instance of Miracle's congregation. She was returning to an encore performance. It also meant that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption had prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. Because he's a berber. He's a berber. Nope, okay. Because if it was Miracle, I would be able to put another picture. So I do think it's her husband, her manager there. Okay, we got 1 and 2 now. 3. Just need one more to really kind of... Wouldn't she be a secretary again? Ah, it's not. Mark Clementine, maybe? Oh, that's right. Crocodile Clementine's listed on a website titled The Infamy List. It's a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. I'm sorry, what? Though Mark's name would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list come from there or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. Pretty big entry. Seems like a real piece of work. There's a very small note about him being the basket baby of 1950, but most everything else comes from his adulthood. Lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk. Oh God. Charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian-Mexican borders for an illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. Crocodile got it. He was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland. Portland's a very common name here. After he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Got it. Apparently, the Portland Telegraph is credited as having given him his nickname. His mugshot from the incident has been added to your photo. In 1983, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. It was in 1994 in San Diego for violating an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. Punched the principal and a man named Billy Sims. An incident received national... Billy Sims, let's look you up. Principal Sandstone Canyon High School, who has 15 minutes of fame in 1984 when he was punched by Crocodile at graduation. Pretty much every news article from the trustworthy to the tabloids seemed to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention, however. Instead, it was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat and his comments afterwards as head of the now famous audio clip of someone who was recording the ceremony. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation set and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, guess we'll have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated and performed a maneuver that spectators describe as a wrestling move mixed with backwards somersault, which immediately brought both men to the floor with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sims' response was famously, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." Ha! Alright. Hi. Mark. Yay. So, what is his convict? No. I mean, he was a pilot. Maybe I just put that. Maybe not. Yeah. I think pilot's the best one. Oh, you got a police officer as a son and a... Yeah. If I put this... Is that better? Probably not. So can I look up Stuart Clementine then? So he had a wife, or like a partner. Split up, yeah. So you weren't married. Well, maybe you were married. I don't know. So he has a daughter. Basket Baby of 1950. Few sites with true stories focus on and around religion mention that in the 1950s, a gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Apparently, she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to the sites, she adopted him without question and raised him as his own. Though it wasn't national news, many circles he became known as the Basket Baby, and even went on tour with her as he grew up. Woman or baby were likely to prevent people from looking into either people too close. Would later be shunned due to her personal life and her son Mark. Yeah. A basket baby. Someone just left a baby in a basket? So, could Mark Clementine be in any periodicals? Oh, Time magazine. Oh, different. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved. Sims' wife, Sims' wife. Colleen Webb. Colleen Webb. Hi, Colleen Webb. Hi there. Mark's ex-wife. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when worked for an airline. She worked as an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot, lost job, they divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter. She felt she needed to get out before things get worse. So you had 2 daughters. Okay. At the time, she was to move to San Diego, live with her sister, and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army by herself, although she never went through the trouble changing their names legally. They used the web name so that nobody would connect them. So they're Webb, not Clementine? Oh, wait. She is above. Though she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally. Okay, so they might still be like Clementine. Oh, they're afraid to publish few more readable news publications normally. Seems they did a report on it. You gain a few new bits of information, though it may not be useful. Brewing Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. Bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. Mark graduating. Mary. So first name is Mary. And probably like what? College? Okay. Oh wait. Did I put her name as Mark. I meant Mary. There you go. Okay. Who is that? She has a regional Mexican fast food chain held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to burrito with shell. Okay. I don't know what that would be great for, but cool, I guess. Is that like another fair person? I don't know. Shoot, forward. Lucinda? No, that's it. Okay. I doubt any more of these will be the same. Okay. So it's like Mary Clementine. Okay, is Mary Clementine? Nope. Or Webb. There it is. Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Webb on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. Okay, so she's older than college now. There are discrepancy of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary's the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. In the diary entries, she talks about trips she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature discrepancy of amenities and excursions that the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or ghost. Picture of ships, hotel, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that photo was taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. Okay. Hi, Mary. Are you that one or are you the other one? Are you married? Mary Webb from her website, Web on the Web, Paranormal Travel Agency. She apparently found a niche booking vacation for lovers on the strange and unknown. Photograph of Mary in front of an alleged ghost ship in the 1800s. Lost at sea and turned up without any crews several years later. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. Corporate composition. Do we have to do Clementine? Because that's her birth name. So I could have this one done. This one. Well, I have 4. Okay, whatever. Corporate. Oh, wait. How many do I need? 12. Ah, well. That'll do it. I need 8 more. Corporate composition photography is a photography studio. This lists a few different sites of business in San Diego. Hire them to take professional photos. A couple of them mentions a photograph site with some IRC chat logs. Archives of logs have been saving since 1993. When Val, the former head photographer, the Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials and print ads. LBP. Some. Telephoto. Okay. Telephoto. Okay. What about Val? Alright, I don't know who that is right now. IRC chat logs? Got it. Former heft. Promotion video. What's the question? That was a cover of. LBP. No. What do I have? Okay. What about just Val? Okay. What about Iraq? On telephone? No. Crap. Money. No. No. Logline books and publishing? None of the books. What about... No. What is that? Huh. Okay, I don't think this is really anything. Thinking baby photography? Oh! Ah! There we go. Cam Lincoln. Copyright. Okay, wait. Don't know who Val is, though. Cam Lincoln. Reaching for his namesake. Oh, camera. Okay. Lincoln. We have a last name of Lincoln. Somewhere? Don't know what that means, though. Cool. Lincoln baby photography. Luxury bridal. Nick Luxury. Michael Luxury. Okay, maybe that's important. Sure, we'll highlight the entire page. Might be jack shit, but... Okay. Okay, but hang on, that's still... Hang on. Yes. Oh, really? Nothing? Oh, fuck. Damn, really? Okay. Val Lincoln? Forgot how to spell. Lincoln is a weird word for me to spell. Ah! Oh, Valerie Lincoln is not it. Okay. But it says he. Okay, well then let's do process of elimination here. Oh, there's a Val. There's a Lincoln. Yeah. Oh, there's literally someone named Val Lincoln. Okay. This is just gonna give me the same thing, right? Yeah. When Val... Okay, but... Sorry, what was that? Lincoln's baby photography. Copyright. Okay, what if we do business? No. Butler. Really? What about... There it is. Just need to type in the name. Great, okay. This is Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Scipio Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Got it. Val got a start in high school when he took a photography class. In his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography but didn't have a passion for it. Worked much better when I'm trying to tell the story of a person or an object. Got lucky when a photographer mentor of his who was going overseas to cover the war decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go on an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets, all of my meals, and even pulled some strings so we could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it's a hell of a break. Val was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she, a fellow soldier, was severely injured by a landmine. Oh, damn. Okay. Val says, I ran into Lisa just after surgery and took this picture. Then, until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. Guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award, got me a Year magazine, and also led me to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. Okay. We have... Mary Clementine, who is a travel agent. And we have you, who is Lisa. Hi, Lisa. You are military. Hi. Awesome, thank you. Hey, yeah, got it. Wait, I got a Colleen Webb? Who's Colleen Webb? Oh, you, gotcha. You are Val. I should have just typed it in, damn. Lincoln. And you are the baby Cam Lincoln. And your is a baby. Great. Nice. Okay, let's type back. Lisa Clementine. Damn it. I did type it right, Clementine. Yeah. Operation Desert Saber. The Gulf War. Right. Okay. Great, so we don't get a picture of him, we just get a picture of Lisa there. All right. Do we get a Bess Williams? I think that's who. Right. Ah. By multiple libraries in the area, according to a website for the library system in Miami, the building where it once sat is now a Miami Print Museum. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website. It states their hours and list of exhibits. The building is very small, mission free, and they only have room for a few different displays. Courtyard, which includes a fountain, well as a statue of the unknown author, the picture has been added to your evidence. Press was used by the Miami Sunday. The last original print. Cuba by Cubans. Hi. You're Bess Williams, aren't you? Bet you are. Bet you are. Okay. It's really not anything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it says. Part when they. Okay. I think we are slowly filling this out. Oh, I didn't get his name right. Really? Because how would they be named Clementine? Oh, I can put this there now. Oh, I still didn't get her name. I thought it was Joanna Robertson. Well, let's check that again. Yeah, I thought that was Joanna Robertson. And something fellows. Was there a fellows hired? Okay. Damn. Thought I was onto something. Okay, well then what department does she work in? Did I misspell her name? Wait, I know. I don't know. Does he say something about his dad? I forget. Well, like his married dad, I guess. Felix. for her until he was 16. Letter from father containing threats. Riley. Riley. There you are. I thought she would be, I guess maybe retail. Because that's what she ended up as, right? Right? Rental store where she worked the register. Cashier. There it is. Okay, maybe that's what was missing. And then I thought Mary Beth was married to on and off Sterling. There's so much with this Cicely Sanchez, because there's something here. But anyways, we do Mary Beth Quaker. That's not how you spell Quaker, is it? No, it is. Maybe I do have to put Clementine. Okay. Wonder if that could be under. No, is that it? Okay. Yeah, it's a Sterling. Okay. I mean, I guess it's Clementine until further notice. I haven't looked him up yet. Yeah. And then, what's her name? Regina's? Regina. Regina. He only has one evidence left. Man, there's still 8. Gosh. I wanted her note. This email. Is that like me? Maybe. Oh, Regina Salazar? How do I spell that? Salazar. Okay, maybe that just like I could just put her. There you go. Okay. Just making sure this is like correct. But here's the thing. Wait, how does this work? They were married. They had one kid together. Another kid got adopted. How does this work? John Doe. Oh, I can't change that at all. Huh. He was married. Or this person. Oh, it's not Val. I can tell you that. It's not Val. You were married twice? Did they die? Is that what that means, I think? Yeah, I think that's what that means. They split and they have this person. This is like a weird spot right here. Does Bess William have like a secret with her name? Or 1926. Okay, I know I looked it up before, but it doesn't have anything for that. Okay. About Family Man. Same publishing. Huh, okay. 1920. When did they marry? No, I want this. This. She's older. I need to know the was it it's this thing. This. Did it give me the years? No. No. What gave me the years of their life order? To you? No. Maybe it was in the old ones. When did they marry? It gave me an order at one point. How did I find that? No, that wasn't it. What is it? A picture? Is it this? No. I thought it was 1909 the first one was born. But I just wanted to know. 21? When did she die? Hang on. Okay. And then her book was 1920. So she was like head over heels over him. Maybe? A year after the book? Okay, maybe I'm a little wrong with the Bess Williams, but I just find it interesting she wrote a book. Okay. I had 3, maybe 4. And then there's a family tree update. Again, there's 2 original tree people. Oh, right. This is where they said the photographer was being an ass. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's a Rafferty. My bad. Okay, never mind. That didn't help. So we have, what? 2 of the same family getting married? I mean, I guess if they're like way down the line and then, I don't know. Zach Wilson? I don't know. It's like maybe, oh, it's like H instead of a K. No, okay. Just random thought. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty in this, like, God, this one has so many though. There's just some place I'm not putting him on. It's old. It's old. Nothing. Okay. What about you? Yeah. Okay, maybe not. There's like something in this that I need to find. She's something with him. I know it. I checked a book of hers, right? Yeah. Gosh, I just don't know. I don't know, maybe it's something? No. Okay. Warren Gospel? No. Okay. What is this? Passable. No, okay. No, fuck. There's 8 things here. I am missing a huge piece of this puzzle. Satanic panic. That's not. No, okay. It's missing pages. What if we did? I don't know. I didn't see her name in. I need that, reveals retreat secrets. Retrees or retreat? Retreat. Thought that might be the name of the book. She released concerning an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. Need like some kind of hint of the name. Which one was it that stopped her? We looked it up real long ago. Ruby's frat. We did them this. Legal and language departments. Little Ivy? No. Oh no, would this be something? What if they did? What was it? And I already did it. Great. But what about, what's her name? No, I wanted Harold, and I have a note of her name. Susan Ford. So it said languages, right? No. Okay. Okay. Just thought I would try. PR manager. Nothing. Okay. So root trees. Okay, that's not what I wanted. What was it? What's her business is called? This one. Okay. Business watch. Okay. Butler County Times. Nothing. Okay. Still just not. I wish they could. Okay. This. Huh. See, yeah, but I can't. Just can't. Have I just looked up the candy company? Yeah, I have. Okay. I don't know, are you like... No, I think you are, baby. I think you're a baby. Bess Williams. I mean, I can't... It says like she wrote a book, so I don't know. What other... Oh my goodness, this is gonna bother me. There's like 8 things on it, but like, what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me? Okay. I can do this. I know I can. Hmm. Let's go over here. We'll finish, we'll like solve one of the small ones. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna like, I believe it's probably over here, because like that is what... I mean, it's the like new one, right? So... Oh, unless Brian. Sounds great. And then it's Stephanie Landon. She's a politician. Politics. So yeah, what did we do? You. Oh, okay. Well, we at least can lock in a couple of these. Am I right about Bess Williams? I just need to know. Yes! Haha! Finally, we got Joanna Robertson. Oh. Yes. Oh my god. Booyah, indeed. Oh, hi!
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one.
Yes.
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust.
Yep, money does that.
Dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few root trees are worried about losing their wealth.
I'm
I
not
don't think
surprised.
we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure. But I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together.
Oh, you got there in the end, I guess.
Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential root trees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, this is from
What
1989,
you've done
so
so
yeah.
far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
All right. Oh, we got a little baby here. Now your last name is Jones. And, you're a baby, so... Always B for baby. After your grandma, so we got Caroline. Are you Caroline? Oh, Carol. Maybe that's it. Okay. Okay, we got you locked in. We got the first affair done. Oh, I didn't get Lisa Clementine? What? I thought you were the one. Okay. Okay. She not military? Ah, she was military. It's a fellow soldier, so... I don't know. But we got Bess Williams. They had fun. That would only make sense because she was like kind of obsessed with him. Oh, I didn't get the name right? Oh, I still don't have that name right. I don't know. God, I don't know what the final affair is. So, woman. During the time... That was Chris, right? Chris. Yeah. His father. So, that is Clark Rafferty. So while Clark was... oh, I need first page. Clark Rafferty. Okay. Rafford Tunes. That would make him part of that, right? Because I didn't really narrow it down. it would have to have been after you. Christine Farrow? Is there a Christine Farrow? Is that you? No. Christine Garland. Damn. Hey. There's a lot of names. Susan Ford ended up getting married. Patrick Decker. Let's look into that a little bit. I'm misspelling his name. Yep. I'm very bad with spelling names, in case you haven't noticed. Oh, I didn't mean that R. Okay. Let's search him here. Anyone? Business Watch? Also mentioned a few articles. Patrick Decker. He took over? I think he was hired like early. Yeah. Office staff. Okay. Any fanciness? No. Okay. Really, that's it? Oh. 1979. Maybe. No, okay. Not gonna give me those kind of vibes. Gotcha. I don't see Decker's name on this again. Okay. Hang on. She said she ended up finding Hudson Wing. From Maine school before Hudson to surprise her future husband. So she would have been getting married, but to surprise him. Oh wait, what order was that? Sorry. When did she learn? I don't think she was there for long. Yeah, like 1 year, so it might be. Is that a picture? Yeah. She has a flower tattoo. Like a lot of green there. I don't know how old he is. No, I had it towards the beginning, so. And then I can't look up anything with this. Nothing there. He is 5. Ow. My back popped. This is... Oh, I didn't know I can actually, like, move this. Hand tattoo. No, okay. So she had a flower tattoo on her hand. I haven't read anything that mentions that. And it's not this lady. Okay. I might have to just call it a night. We'll have to come back with a fresh mind on this one. Oh my goodness. I say... Okay, maybe... I was gonna say maybe we're halfway there, but maybe not. We're almost halfway there, but yes. So I think it's probably best for me to get off here. Still have a few more things to do for today. It's already dark out. It's like bull crap. But anyways, I want to thank everybody for stopping by and saying hello. Always appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. This is a very like fun, thinky puzzle game. So maybe it's not the best for viewers, but I'm enjoying it. So there you go. Anyways, I'm Twilight Tweed. I finished my tea, and thank you so much for playing a game with me. Bye!